Happy Monday. Nice. Clean. Ooh. I think the key there is actually going slower. Hey, Reoider, welcome in. Oh, shit. Happy Monday. Oh. Yeah, I think I've been going too fast in the Ice 360. Yeah, sure enough. I mean, I do have to be careful about that. Like, releasing during an ice slide can sometimes cause you to slide out, but... yeah, slowing down a little bit more there. Made it way easier to control. Boink. Nice. Whew. Little bit too fast there. And that was bad. Good recovery. Ooh, bad. Hey, Cartelix, happy Monday. Swing. There we go. Nice. Good jump up to the roof slide. Ooh. That's working, right? Yeah, good. Alright, well played. Weird little bounce, but it all works out in the end. Man, the entry into the roof slide just looked so good. Kinda spooked me out a little bit. how bad it ended up being. Nice. Welcome in, Arthritis Hands. Happy Monday. Beautiful. Perfect. Good luck today. Thank you. Appreciate it. If this warm-up is any indication of how things are gonna go, it's gonna be an awful, terrible day today. Climb is gonna be brutally terrible. Anyway, let's hope the warm-up isn't an indication. Oh, man. Nice. Like theater stuff, the worse the final practice goes, the better the actual show is. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. I don't know why that is, but good practice feels like it usually leads to pretty bad performance for me. Luckily, it's all superstition, so surely we can come out from underneath that. Was that a first try 11 today? I don't actually remember. No, I think I respawned once. Did I? I know I recovered at some point. I don't know if I did actually respawn. It might have been a first try 11. No, I think I literally just did one recovery. Happy Monday, Michos. Can I ask you a hard question? Go for it. 7 loop is always a traitor no matter the practice. So true. Same with Zigzag. Without hesitation, Zigzag will murder my runs. Am I a noob or a deep dip 2? You know, I've never thought about that. Maybe the true deep dip 2 was the friends we made along the way. Happy Monday, Sistrip. No, that is kind of funny. Thinking maybe the map was the noob all along. Straight into the deep wisdoms. So true. Making us think early in the morning today with these questions. Questions so random. I know, right? Bing. Gonna get on checkpoint per floor earlier. Ubisoft Connect was down. Seems to be... Actually, I have no idea if the server is down now that I think about it. I haven't tried yet. I guess I'll let you know in a second. Or was the game itself not opening for you because Ubisoft Connect was down? $8:30 in the morning, or 8:30 p.m. for you. Oh, did I say something about morning? Morning for me, for sure. All right, let's back up. We back up again. Happy Monday, Larry. Happy you're so jealous you don't get off work today, Day. Wait, is that an actual like a holiday day? A holiday to be jealous of other people who actually get to be off work? You weren't even allowed to launch the game. Watch the words we choose. Want to play offline? Click here. Redirects you to Ubisoft login page. Dang. Big Indian religious thing today. Huh. Okay. Your Indian coworkers got off today. Oh, gotcha. So there is a holiday that isn't just be jealous that you don't have the day off, but you particularly are celebrating. Be jealous because you don't have the day off today, Day. Nice. What happened to the servers and why were there 200 players in Cup of the Day? Ubisoft server die or something? I have no idea. Also, I'm pretty sure that today I got second try on the end of 10 because I got distracted, I think, while reading Reoiter. But like 100% would have gotten it first try. And then I think I got first try 11, 12, and 13. And haven't failed 14 yet. What a warm-up. Happy Monday, body. Oh, geez. Tree save me. Tree save me. Oh. Speed running. Oh my god. What a launch indeed. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Man, I really hope that never happens on the main map. That was terrifying. Man, what a fucking warm-up. Second try 10, first try 11, 12, 13, and 14. What? Alright. Will the server let me in? I think it's been like an hour and a half since that problem. Happy Monday, Rosu. Oh, maybe that was the same thing that was happening last night, too. Probably not. But it wasn't letting me into the server last night, so... Weird stuff. Alright, no problems today, though. But yeah, that warm-up there, considering the fact that that second 10 went to 11, that second 10 went straight from the first pipe of 10 to 15 without respawn. Kind of wild. You know, I can't remember the last time I had like a 16-minute warm-up. Well, it might help. Never seen me go to the floor gang party section before starting my climb. Maybe if I drove there first, partied a little, then climbed, could lead to a PB. You know what? Maybe. Perhaps I'll try that next time that next run I start. Hey! Thank you for the 3 months, Sinnoh. Happy Monday. Feels like it's been a little while since I saw you. How you been? Boink. Been a little while, been good though. Nice, good to hear. Came back on a great day, apparently. I just had the God warm-up. I'm going to choose to believe that that is a good sign of things to come. Boink. First thing you do when checking in, check facial hair length. Now that's a decent indicator. Although, I will say, even though my facial hair is relatively short right now, I've gotten a good few bit of technically PBs. But hey, a PB is a PB. It kind of makes me wish that the first time I got to 14, I would have failed on something a little bit easier. Kind of a weird feeling, right? Close enough. How's the progress been feeling? Good. Yeah, I made it to 14 like 2 or 3 runs in the first like week of being to 14. But then I went a long time without getting another 14. But then the last time I got a PB like 2 weeks ago, I had been getting a 14 like around 1 time a week. I was feeling a little bit sick last week though, so I think that kind of put a damper on my climbing. Feeling a lot better now though. I think another PB is coming really soon. But yeah, it's been really funny though. I don't know if you remembered last time what my PB was. But a couple months ago now, I got to the cone jump on floor 14. So, like, right after stopping my 14 practice, my practice arc, I went back, got back there, jumped higher on the same jump. So that was my first time I got technically a PB there. So I've had PB there twice at that point. I went back like 2 weeks ago now and got another PB in exactly the same spot. Jumped a little bit higher, failing the same jump. So it's been a little bit funny. But no, it feels like the next time that I do get a PB, it might be a 15. Honestly, I think the next time I get a real PB, it'll solve a lot for me. Because I'm pretty decent at the jump that my PB is on right now. But I swear, like, I swear the biggest problem with that jump right now is nerves, because it's my PB jump. Whenever I do it in practice, like, probably have like an 80 or 90% success rate on that jump. How do I think 15 and 16 will treat me? Depends if I'm able to get there. I think it'll treat me the same as like 12 and 14 probably. Because 12 and 14 are both floors where I finished my practice on them and I was like, yeah, I'm pretty confident on these floors. I don't think they'll be that bad. And then I just struggled to climb back to them. And when I did climb back to them, I got nervous and failed. So I think that's going to happen a lot, probably on 15 and 16 as well. I'm hoping that it doesn't take me more than a couple more months. If I can finish in January, I'd be really happy with that. I mean, it's always possible I could finish this year, but I don't know. Nice. Funny thing is, one of the checkpoint Fridays when I was doing 1 checkpoint per floor, I did first try floor 15. Because I always give myself 3 tries of the floor above my PB floor. And one of the times I just straight up cleared 15. So it is possible for me to one-shot it. Very unlikely, I would say, especially with the nerves. Remember at the start of this year, you predicted it wouldn't happen until next year. Yeah, I mean, probably gonna be true. We'll see, though. The funny thing is, at this point, it could literally happen any day. Like, if we're being realistic about it, probably won't. I'll probably reach each individual floor and then, like, practice them individually and climb back up there and earn it the hard way. But yeah. The less and less that is above me, between me and the finish, the more likely that a lucky finish could just happen. I do think I'd have to get pretty lucky right now, having not really extensively practiced 15 and 16 to one-shot both those floors. Technically possible, though. I could get very lucky. You believe. I mean, I believe that I will clear the map. No matter what. I'm not gonna say that I believe in the miracle run of getting up to my PB and then just finishing everything after it. What I will say is I believe in getting to 15 next PB. That's not too far off. That's what Virtual did on Deep Slip, though. Alright, here's my question for you, then. Do I look like Virtual? Happy Monday, Totally. Yes. Well, that might be one of the biggest compliments anyone has given me. Either that, or you're the classic Virtual fan. Meaning that what you're really telling me is that I'm gonna pull a Virtual. Maybe, like, pull the miracle run, get to the final jump, and then fail the final jump. Oh, man, just choke right at the end. I'm on to you, Rosu. But hey, I will gladly just take it as the uncomplicated compliment that I took it as originally. Complicated. Man, that's... I don't know why my brain just could not wrap my head around that. Uncomplicated comp. Blah, 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 blah. Boink. You're gonna have to go now. Don't pull a virtual when I'm on PB. I have done that twice in a row now, so surely I can't do it a third time. But yeah, I will talk to you later, Rosie. Swing. Whack. Happy Monday, Jan. Welcome in. And happy Monday, Wilderness. Looking forward to seeing that magic run when I finally get it. Ever that does come. Me too. That was a tight quack. I've seen tighter. Boink. Do I mind sharing my thought process on the cone jump after the second turtle on floor 8 when I get there? Yeah, sure. It's not too complicated, though. Really, all it comes down to is just driving close to the right side of the, like, line. No! Fucking zigzag! Why didn't I have the speed? That's such fucking bullshit. Oh my god. Anyway, 100% Stistrup's fault. When I get there. When I get there. You thought that I wouldn't see that. Man. To be fair, I thought that I was gonna get it too. 1666 this stream? Should be. That's like 3 hours away. Yeah, usually... We should even hit 1667 this stream. Oh well. Even if this run were to die right now, I'm honestly not too sad about a zigzag as my first run's PB. But we saved it. Climbing back from 3 is not too big a deal. Nice. Nice. All right, I'm gonna pause here for a second, and I'm just gonna go up to floor 8 right now. Don't want that looming over me. Okay, so my logic here. Yeah, I don't like focusing. Focus mode puts extra pressure on me because I expect myself to perform better when I don't have chat on. And that expectation puts more pressure that causes me to perform worse. So counterintuitively, just forcing myself to focus more on my own while having chat there doesn't do the same thing. Okay, so I always start over here in the non-penalty grass. I drive around this pillar towards the pipe, and then I do a small release here to get more speed on the downhill to keep my car in contact with the downhill. Drive down this pipe, and then it's basically just staying relatively close to the right side here, and then right when I'm jumping off, turn right off of the cone. And turning right off the cone like flips you up. It's kind of crazy. Happy Monday, Kevin. Welcome in. But yeah, that is my general thought process when going through that. And I very rarely fail that jump. Occasionally the cone, not the cone, the little pipe thing that you have to drive across is like a bridge. Sometimes that can fuck you and just steal all your speed randomly. But I think I've had that happen twice in all of the hours that I've, like probably hundreds of times that I've done that jump. Yeah, no problem. Tried it in replay editor, worked first time. Nice. I'm glad I was able to help. Like I always say, find what works for you, but that is what works for me. And second, third, fourth, and fifth, that's a solid strat. Thank you. Yeah, it's, when I do it that way, I very, very rarely ever find myself with not enough speed. Usually you're over jumping it, like, by a large margin. Which is why I like that strat so much. Boink. Boink. Man, what I will say, even with that ridiculously good warm-up session that I had today, this already feels like a really good session to me. Literally on the first run, but I am already really happy with it. Got to the zigzag, fell down, recovered back to 6 again. Oof. Nice hole. Get behind a PV today. Yeah, me too. Nice little PV with slowdown. Yeah. No, it did have a little bit of a clip, I think. Clip landing bug thing? I don't know. It made the bonk sound effect when I got to the second platform, but didn't slow down enough. We were still able to get it. Boink. Sploosh. Boink. Am I still playing this? Yes? Happy Monday, Philippe. Oh god. Well, that was a good bail. Good luck, man. Thank you. That was bad. That was real bad. Anyway. Quack can't hold me back today. There we go. And whack. Happy Monday, faux nuts. Just in time for the first run of the day. Nice. Our runs last week, you were on vacation in Disney World. Nice. My runs were significantly worse than your week must have been then. I was getting over some kind of sickness last week, so it was not a good time. Ended up cutting the Thursday stream short and just entirely missing Friday. But no, I'm feeling way better today. Oh, nice. Good zigzag. Days PB. Sorry to hear that. You were chasing a sugar-filled 3-year-old surrounded by thousands of people. Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, I can see that being stressful, but like, the joy on that 3-year-old's face must have been crazy. I would love to see somebody's first time at Disney World. It was fun, keeping her alive, and nearby also saw someone pull the sword from the stone. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I've never actually been to Disney World. I've been to Disneyland a few times, but never the one over in Orlando. Although there are Disney Worlds all over the place. Might do Disneyland next year. The last time I went, I had a lot of fun. Oh god, that was like 15 years ago. Jeez. Man. If I was going to go to an amusement park in Southern California, though, I think I would much rather go to Six Flags again. Always been more of a Six Flags person myself. Whew. Not even close. Go to Florida at least once a year. Like amusement parks, but they're hard with a little one. Yeah. No, for sure. Those "you must be this tall to ride" signs. Not very little one friendly. Been to Disneyland Paris 18 years ago after. Already? Yeah, 18 years ago already. Feeling old now. I feel like for me, I can't imagine going to another country to go to Disneyland. I feel like if I was in a in another country like that. Like if I went to Paris or if I was in Japan, like I would have a hard time justifying going to an amusement park. Would Disneyland Paris be a worthwhile thing? Only a 7-hour drive. Yeah, that's not too bad, for sure. It would be a lot harder to drive to Disneyland Paris from Portland. Did do Slinky Dog Dash, first real roller coaster. Nice. Wing. In 2 years, probably going all of the parks around the world, Japan, Shanghai, and that would be kind of cool, doing it as like a reason to travel. Leb. Take a month off work and see them all. That sounds like a lot of fun. All right, that was a little sketchy. But we take it. It has been a long time since I've been to an amusement park, though. Like a real one. Hey! The GOAT himself. Thank you so much for the rage, Moniel. How was your stream today? What are you up to? Happy Monday, by the way. Boop. Welcome in, everybody. Good. Played the hardest trial map in TM2 Stadium. Cool. Played as in completed or played as in tried? Finished. Nice. Jeez, not even close. Congrats, though. That's awesome. I'll come beat all your times. I mean, surely, how hard could it be to beat your time on Final Enigma? Like, what was it, like 20-something hours? Easy, right? Oh my god, I can't believe I missed that jump. I'm coming for it. Just you wait. Second map finish, let's go. Oh man. That would be the stupidest thing. Ah. Man, I better not joke about it, though. I wouldn't put it past me. No, it's really crazy, though. I'm embarrassed to say, but I finally got around to watching your Final Enigma video. It took me way too long. But I finally got around to actually watching it. And it's crazy thinking that all of that time grinding it can be boiled down to like 10 minutes. And thank you for the follow, Pollard. Happy Monday. Oh, speaking of, Super Rome followed while I was offline too, before I forget. Thank you for the follow as well. Very proud of that video. Yeah, 100%. It was a sick video. Don't know which of us either are the most dedicated people, or you hate yourselves that much. Hey, why can't it be a little bit of both? No, for Schmoniel though, I think it might just come down to skill. It's too good. Oh god, that's scary. Oh, that beautiful angle. Amazed watching us both grind. Two amazing people. That much, absolutely, we can agree with. Whew. Oh, gross. Happy Monday, LaFrem. We go again. Yeah, that was a lot of close recoveries there for sure. Or did you mean the last jump? The last jump was pretty close. Like, just a tiny bit too slow, I think. Ooh. I thought that was going into a turtle. I was prepared. Much better. Hey, Annalata, happy Monday. All right. 8 equals 10. Now, if we can just do myself a favor right now and take my warm-up and just paste it onto the end of this run, I would be greatly appreciated. Hi, Mom. Happy Monday. How's your day going so far? Probably pretty good. I assume your lunch was Fantastic. Yes, indeed, Lefrem, real mom. Well, you got good timing. Here for a pretty good run. Thank you, Utsev. Happy Monday. Beautiful Ice 360. Nice. Clean. Happy Monday, Paco. Or 11. Beautiful. Indeed, indeed, Utsev. Nice jump. Fachu Mom should try Deep Dip 2 as well. Of course. Oh god, I don't want to do that way. No, thank you. Oh. Coached by Faju himself. You'd fail miserably? Well, that's all part of the process. Welcome to the club. Whew. Beautiful. Oh! Oh no! We go again. Happy Monday, Cold. And happy Monday to Cuber. Man. Yeah, that jump has been giving me trouble. Was that my first run of the day? It was, yeah. First run of the day. Made it to 11, failed zigzag. Climb, or made it to 7, failed zigzag, my bad. And then climbed back up to 11. Literally as you hit the enter for the clean floor 11 message. Yeah, please don't. As I've said before. Well, actually, you haven't been here in a while, but compliments are not a good thing for me. I don't want any compliments, not when I'm in the middle of a floor 11 run. Hey, Christina, happy Monday. Like the taste of glory that will come one day. Yeah, someday. Was that another landing bug? I don't think so, no. I think I don't know exactly what the problem was. Perhaps too early. Too early out of the jump. I just mis-aimed the wall. You fail the wall ride, you're gonna have a bad time. Decent for the first run. Yeah, not too bad. Decent's one way of describing it. You know, I'm kind of tempted to actually go back into replay editor and nail that jump down a little bit more. Bad part of it is that the hole is in the middle of the map. Yeah. No, that's rough. Normally when you fail that jump, it doesn't actually land in the hole though. I feel like usually when you fail that, you end up in the ramp for the roof slide. And then you can jump back down to 10. Happy Monday, Greek dude. Well, what I will say, Days PB floor 11 roof slide after the first run, very, very good. Cannot complain about that in the slightest. All right. Pretty fast run up to floor 3 here. I think I'm used to being about 5 seconds slower. not bad at all. 547. Now, one might be tempted. Speedrun floor 4 and do quick strats here. But we must have more self-discipline than that. Slow and steady takes it to the high floors. Welcome in, Ira. Happy Monday. It's been a great day so far. The warm-up nailed like from the end of 10, the first pipe in 10, all the way to 15 respawnless. And then my first run of the day today made it to the roof slide on 11. Hey Birdie, happy Monday. Welcome in. But yeah, you made it in time for the second run of the day. And this second run of the day is on pretty good pace. Not that that matters. Ah! Say something, instantly punished. Funny thing is, I would rather not be on pretty good pace. I would rather be on, like, average pace. Like, decent pace. Oh, man. Good song. I don't know any of the lyrics other than that one, but kind of got the melody stuck in my head now. Sploosh. Ooh. There we go. Boink. Boosh. Floor 6. Nice. Oh, God. Oh, that saves? Yeah, okay, that saves. Whoops. Okay. New. Man, I kind of hate this save, though. Alright, that's good. Yeah? Yeah. First attempt at floor 6 be like. I mean, not quite. What is it, like third attempt at floor 6 today? First attempt at 6 of the run, I guess. Oh, were you just saying that's what people's first attempts look like? Hello there, cat. Come here. Come on. This way. Oh, you're too far away. How am I supposed to... Oh, there we go. Hello there, cat. Event in general, yeah. I don't think I failed that on my first attempt at 6, to be fair. Happy Monday, Colty. Alright, are you a hungry cat? Alright, go ahead. Show me this food. Alright, be right back, guys. Alright. And I have always said that I hoped my final run on the map would have a session, like a moment like this, where I just kind of randomly stop, take a break, walk away from the controller for seemingly no reason. Can you go through this? Okay, good. Like the Lars 16-minute default movement? No. Default movement? That is a very logical walk away from controller for 16 minutes to, like, let your car get a save. I'm talking about if I were to say, alright guys, I will be right back, need to take a piss, and then just walk away. And then my car is just stopped here for no reason at the start of 6. This would be the perfect run. Give credit to the cat for helping. Yeah, 100%. Oh. No. Okay, does this go down to the pool? It does. Oh. You were pretty disappointed Godsy's run didn't have a 30-minute break at the start of floor 8. Yeah. Honestly, that feels more lucky that it didn't. I feel like half the time when I saw a Godsey on the tower, it was just taking a quick break. No, really funny though. I feel like a lot of the time when I see people with their names grayed out relatively high up the tower, it means that they are dead turtled waiting for default movement. Like the one person that isn't the case for is usually Godsey. Alright, third time is the charm for the floor 6 start. Ooh! I think we're gonna hit 38,000 floors falling today. That's kind of fun. Maybe even 33,000 falls. Though that will be a little bit more unlikely, I think. Gotta go. Good luck. Thanks for the good luck. Have a good rest of your day, Mom. Nice. Ooh. Nice. There we go. I was a little bit nervous because I failed the first jump of 6, then climbed up and failed the second jump of 6. I was so scared I was gonna fail the third jump of 6 immediately after that. Nice hole. Boink. And the third jump of 6 is significantly less forgiving. No recovering to 5 for that one. Straight down to 3 you go if you're lucky. Nice. Good, good, good. Waco. Welcome in. Happy Monday. And whack. Nice. Ooh, that's close, yeah? No, not even. Beautiful loop. Ooh, such a good zigzag. Holy. I think my problem was possibly just barely not having enough speed before. Having a tiny bit more speed on the zigzag makes it so much easier to jump a little further right and have a good speed and angle. Hey, Moon Moth, happy Monday. Nice. Much better than last time. Feels good. Alright, 4-9. Whew. Honestly, I probably should have bailed that. That whole section felt a little sketchy. Starting especially from being too far left on the circle. Nice. Beautiful. 8 equals 10. Nice. A little scary there. Oh, good. Oh. Raucous. Happy Monday. I will read your message in a second here. Gotten quite close to the end now. Good job. Keep it up. Thank you. It's deceptively close. I'm a couple jumps away from the start of 15 now. So I have a whole 2 floors left to go. And they're the hardest floors. Not just because of skill. I think they are the most difficult to execute. Well, maybe not 15. People say the 15 is relatively easy, but mostly because you have to climb to them each time you want to attempt them. And driving 14 to 15 floors perfectly to get an attempt is a hard feat. Two floors is still very close. Yeah. No, for sure. Like I've said a couple times before, I'm in that distance now where I could realistically get a miracle run. Most of the climb is done? I suppose so. Happy Monday, Zadi. But yeah, anytime that I get a PB, I could, if I get lucky, beat the rest of the map now. Happy Monday, Lunchbox. Baiting us to never miss a minute from now on. I mean, I'm definitely not saying it's likely that I get that miracle run, but it's significantly more likely today than, like, back when my PB was on 12 or 13. All right, back to 11. The way that warm-up went today, who knows? Yeah, that warm-up today was insane. Okay, I'm gonna actually drive up further so that I can get a better turnaround on the camera. There we go. Now, that warm-up was crazy. I went from the first pipe on 10 all the way to 15 without respawns. Like, that's just what I need on a regular run. Really insane. Hey, Hukert. Happy Monday. Won't lie, couldn't even beat Shallow Dip. Didn't try that much, you guess, but still. I mean, Shallow Dip is hard. A lot of people compare it to Deep Dip 2 and say, man, this is free or this is so easy. It's still a hard map. 10 equals 15. Maybe someday. day you realize that clip with you on Virtual's channel has almost 1 million views, then I'm up on a pretty okay run. Yeah, not too bad. Not too shabby. That was the day's PB, by the way. I failed. Oh, God. Oh, fuck! Ah. Really? Really? Just straight down? Straight down, you say? Ah. Well, we save to basically 4. Yeah. Actually, no. Fuck that, Zodi. That's incorrect. Streamer curse on streamer himself? Wrong. I was commenting on Hukert's message. Still requires you to drive for a good while without major mistakes. Yeah, absolutely. That's the difficulty of it. Anyway, my previous day's PB from the first run was the roof slide on 11. All right. If you understand that you have to say joking very quickly after that message, let's not say it. Because I don't like people joking about other people being banned. Easy part of it is only that it has less floors. There are also just easier... There are easier, like, jumps in general. No. I'm not talking about banning you, Hukert. In fact, quite the opposite. Zodi just earned himself another timeout. Because what's the #1 rule of this chat? Be kind. What's not a very kind thing to say? That you think someone else should be banned. Oh, jeez. That's a bad clippinator. Oh, jeez. Oh, good save. No, it's not a big deal, though. Didn't even know that save was possible? Yeah, for sure. I used to struggle with it a lot because it kind of requires you to full speed steer around that corner. God. But as you can see from my willing demonstration of this save, if you're able to drive around the corner smoothly, it's not too bad of a save. Fuck off! Fuck straight off. Oh my god. Anyway. I don't even know what that clip was, to be fair. Oh, man. Kinda funny is what that clip was. Well, you tempt fate. Don't be surprised when the map bites you in the ass. Man, how annoying would it be for the miracle run to be one of these runs? Falls all the way down to like the middle of floor 0 after 40 minutes and then just sends it up to the end. But yeah, Colty, if you turn left off of that instead of turning right off of it, not the worst save. Oh, man. Weird Clippinator attempts, to be fair. Zai Kumi, thank you for the follow. Happy Monday. And happy Monday, Zorkel. Bro, this is insane. Still at it. Genuinely amazed at my determination. Rooting for me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I said at the start of it, no matter how long it takes, I will beat Deep Dip 2 as my first map completed in Trackmania. I'm gonna try it in the editor. Thanks for the tutorial. No problem. I gave you one example of what to do and one example of what not to do. Great teaching experience. You got it first try. Very nice. Yeah, I used to struggle with it a ton, though. And I think it had to do mostly with the fact that I couldn't control my car. But once I eventually got to the point where I could just make that right turn without slowing down, or without slowing down too much, doing like a slight release tap, I think I came to the same conclusion that you did, though, when I was doing it for the first time. I looked at it and thought, nah, that's impossible. And then I'm pretty sure somebody else was stuck there and was like, oh yeah, this recovery's possible. I guess it kind of goes to show, though, that when you think something is impossible, a lot of the times it's worth re-examining it later. Especially once, like, your skill level's improved. Wow, it was a 48-minute floor 2. Cooking with gas now. Hey, Syra, happy Monday. And what a happy Monday it is. Happy Monday on the cam. Am I stalling the fin for day 420? No? If anything that I was stalling for, I would say stalling for 2026, so I don't have to try to compete for best year achievement with Final Enigma completion. But no, I'm not stalling at all. Recovery's pretty easy, not sure how you failed it so bad last time. I failed it really badly the first time I tried it too. First couple times I tried it even. Okay, that's terrible. Car controls improved so much thanks to Deep Dip 1. Yeah, that explains it. Twing. Good to hear I'm killing it. Thanks. Or were those two separate? Those might have been two separate statements. Was that good to hear? I'm killing it. Deep Dip 1, floor 6 especially. Yeah. Yeah, floor 6 especially. No, today I've especially been doing really good. I think it literally just comes down to feeling well rested and feeling like healthy. Difficult to say that sometimes. Yeah, especially without punctuation, for sure. It's funny how punctuation can change so much. I feel like even though both of those statements were kind of the same, like the same collection of words, one of them kind of felt almost sarcastic to me until I read it in a different way, and then I was like, oh shoot, yeah, fuck. Let's eat grandma. Exactly. Comma would have changed the whole vibe. Oh yeah. Whew. We go back to 0. Again. But yeah, this is my second run of the day, Syra. And from what you have seen so far, it might not seem like today has been going very well. But the first run of the day got up to the roof slide and then failed the roof slide on 11. This run made it to a couple jumps after the roof slide before falling down. And now I've just been kind of flailing. What was the moment when I determined that Deep Dip 2 was going to be the very first map that I was going to complete? I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I don't know if there was a specific moment. I was watching the Deep Dip 2 competition like the first month that it was happening. And it's just such a pretty map. It's such a pretty map with so much variety, and it seems so much fun to drive. So I had kind of just been looking for an excuse to pick up Trackmania. And I thought, why not turn my Trackmania start into a challenge run? Seems like fun time. Nice day so far, yeah. Oh, and my warm-up today. One-shot everything from the first pipe of 10 all the way up to 15. So kind of crazy. Also, happy Monday, Blue Shell. Welcome, welcome. If there was any map to do this project on, this is the one. Yeah, this map... Part of the reason why I thought this would be such a good project is, like I was saying, the variety. So many different types of driving, like types of environments and stuff. You have to be very good at a lot of things to beat this map. Thank you, thank you. Today you watched 2 movies. Great start into 117th week. First one was a rather recent sci-fi movie about men versus AI and a special child. Is that the one with like Scarlett Johansson? I feel like Men versus AI is a very like non-descriptive thing. So I feel like the answer to this entirely hinges on getting the special child hint. Main character from Tenet. The main actor, yeah. Well, I never saw Tenet. I'm picturing him in my mind. I don't know what else that actor is in, though. Someone surely knows. But I can tell you with almost certainty that I don't think I'm getting this one. Anyone have any guesses on what movie Syra watched? Men versus AI and a special child, starring the leading actor in Tenet. I feel like my weakest point is definitely recent movies. Or rather recent movies, I guess. Solving It, the creator. Huh. I don't think I've heard of that movie. Very hyped and... Okay. That's a good question. What is the second one about? Maybe we can guess the second one. Although I would assume that the first one is probably the easier of the two, I guess. Actually, I don't know why I would assume that. Maybe you wanted to give a harder quiz today. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. Nice. Not a very common save, but it worked. Anime movie about a, not too directly naming it, about a villain's hideout. So the name of the movie is The Villain's Hideout. Shit, I feel like this one should be easier for me. Hey, happy Monday, Patagonia. Got here just in time for the second run of the day. Welcome in. To be fair, though, I don't know how good I am at naming anime movies. This is probably a really easy answer. Is it like Howl's Moving Castle? Oh, had a few seasons before, but goes into a trilogy of movies now. Huh. Few seasons before, to a trilogy of movies. Is it like... The funny thing is, my brain instantly went to Haikyuu. Second run, I've been live for 2 hours. Yeah, I had a 16-minute warm-up session. And then my first run of the day went up to the roof slide on 11 before failing that. And then as you can see, this run has been going on for over an hour now. So yeah, not misspeaking. Second run of the day. Season. Demon Slayer? Cool. Is it like the Mugen Train movie or something? I haven't watched Demon Slayer, so I don't know any of the movie names other than that one. That one kind of got hyped up. I know there was a recent Demon Slayer movie that came out, right? Is it the new one? First part of season 2 as a movie. But not Infinity Castle is the new one. That's kind of funny. My first thought was also a movie with a castle in it. So did Demon Slayer stop making seasons then? I thought they were still making seasonal anime, right? I guess I haven't really thought about it. Lowen, happy Monday. Hello from Germany. Can you say? I don't know what that means. Hello obviously means hello. But yeah, welcome in. But yeah, I prefer not to say things that I don't know what they mean. Apparently decided to continue, maybe end it with a trilogy of movies, not instead of a fifth season. Oh, okay. Thank you for the translation. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. And this is exactly why I ask people to keep it in English. Anyway, welcome in. You're off to a bad start. Oh man. Happy Monday, Sweaty, and happy Monday, Juan. What's the PB currently? Didn't have time to check. PB currently is still the cone jump at the end of 14. Jeez. Thought that was dying. But yeah, it's going pretty well, Sweaty. Pretty well. You got here just in time for the second run of the day. He did kind of ask for it, yeah. Ooh, shoot. Bad hole. Yeah, good to hear. Good to hear indeed. My warm-up today went straight from the first pipe of 10 all the way to 15 respawnless, which was kind of insane. My first run of the day went up to the roof slide on 11 before dying there and falling into the hole. And this is my second run of the day, which made it past that roof slide and then died a couple runs or a couple jumps later. Well, it didn't die, it fell. And we're still on that second run. But yeah, 2 runs today, both of them have gone to 11. No 12s yet, unfortunately, but it's early. Nice. Woo-hoo-hoo! That was a booster hill. Beautiful hole. No, you know what would be the dream, though? The dream is if this run lasted for another 2 hours. Or at least for over another hour and a half. I think that would place it as my longest run. Also, if we kept this run going long enough to the point where I don't have time for another one, I could say, hey, all of my runs today went to 11. Technically not untrue. And that would be kind of cool. Nice. And whack. Friends calling you, so gotta go. Catch you soon. All right, sounds good, Sweaty. Talk to you later. Failed the backwards loop 10 times again now. Now that you've seen me do it, it should be easy. Backwards loop. I assume when you say the backwards loop, you're just talking about the backwards section on 6. The thing about that, I still fail it sometimes. It is relatively easy as a trick, but I don't really let it bother me when I fail it. Because it's generally a very easy trick to fail and not die on. And if you don't die on that trick, it instantly saves back to the hole. And then you just get to basically just go back for free and try it again. Obviously, that's a little dependent on how good you are at the rest of the tricks on the end of 6, but... like, once you get more comfortable with the rest of 6, very free recovery. Shit. Alrighty then. Keep losing speed on the backwards part. Yeah, that's the biggest problem, for sure. Just remember to aim the car before you start going backwards. Use that little bit of forwards momentum to straighten out more before you drop. Alright. Whackety quacky cat. Quack, quack, quack. Oh, that is unlucky as all hell. Oh, man. Excuse you. Alright, I just want to double check. It is right here, yeah? Yeah, it's right here. Not the worst fail. Just means we gotta do 3, 4, 5, and 6 again. How? I think I clipped the wall, and I did a bit of a ramp cut. The ramp cut flipped my car a little bit. And being an angle during that jump makes it more likely that you're gonna, like, turn the car over. It was definitely a skill issue. Nice, Tony. Whew. Jeez. I don't like that. Way too far left on that turn. Kidding. There we go. Thank you, Annalada. Better late than never. Welcome back. Since you're new here, there's a chatter. At least the chatter, I mean. I will just let you know. When it comes to timeouts for me, they're generally not that big of a deal. The timeout itself is the punishment. I've already forgiven you. All right. Anyway. Oh, that's a new account. All right. Oh, that's weird. There's a warning button. Oh, that's not the one I meant. There we go. All right, so it's a shame. It's a shame, but like for a new person to come in, I like having new people here. Having more people, you know? But if you're gonna just blatantly disregard the rules after already having been timed out, you're kind of asking for it. Gonna go and get some sleep. Don't know what time zone I'm in, but enjoy the rest of my Monday. Well, thank you for the follow, Blue Shell. Yeah, I've got my time zone down there above my checkpoint counter. Portland, Oregon. Pacific Northwest. So right now it's almost 2 p.m. for me. But yeah, been nice chatting with you. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Or a good sleep, I guess. Boink. Nice. Hey, Scovlet, happy Monday. How are we doing today? Well, not too bad. Pretty good, even. Had probably the best performing warm-up that I've ever had. Literally one-shot everything from the first pipe of 10 to floor 15. Went straight from first pipe of 10 to the start of 15 without respawning. And then, happy Monday, Zane. The first run of the day went up to the roof slide on 11. And our second run of the day, the current run, made it 2 jumps past that. And now we're just in the process of climbing back. Good to hear. Let's hope we get it transferred to the main map. Yeah, I was saying, like, at the first jump, or first run, if we could just paste that run, or that warm-up run onto there, that would have been great. Unfortunately, it didn't work. And to answer your question, Juan, this is a channel just named Sarah. And this is called Song of Storms, but it's jazzy AF. Oh, fuck. Alright, down to floor 2 we go. No? Aww, unlucky. Do we go to 0? No, we're just dead. Okay. Jazzy AF indeed. Oh, man. Rip the second run. You will be missed. Alright, time for the third run. No, I love this channel though. This YouTube channel makes very nice renditions of old Nintendo songs. Boink. Last run, we hit the 38,000 floors fallen. That's pretty sick. Don't know if we're gonna get 30 more falls today, but little number milestones anyway. Close to 5 million meters fallen. True. Well, kinda. It's close-ish. Like 83,000 meters. That is literally 83 trips to floor 9. So yeah, in the grand scheme of things, relatively close, but a floor 9 usually takes me at least like 20 minutes. Which makes that 7 hours-ish. So we're about a week away. A week away from hitting 5 million meters. Happy Monday, Agar. Checked with the progress at like day 340-ish. How has the tower been lately? Not too bad. Last week particularly was rough because I was under the weather. Turns out doing deep dip while you're sick, not a great idea. But no, before that week, I had been getting approximately a weekly 14. Today in particular has been very strong. I'm on my third run of the day right now. Run 1 and run 2 both went to floor 11. And my warm-up today was probably the best warm-up I've ever had. Yeah, it's been good. Definitely feels like there will be a PB coming soon. Especially now that I am feeling better, more healthy. Would not surprise me if I got a PB, like, this week. Nice segmented run to 15. Is that what I'm doing right now? I mean, when I do get to 15, it will be all in one segment, so I'm not too sure about that one. Day has been nothing short of unlucky. Oh, geez. Oh, man. First fucking up by reading Twitch chat moment of the day. God damn it. It felt so free. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. Hope you have a good night, though. Sucks to hear devastating news. Ugh. Alright. We're back. Time for run number 4. First blindfolded Deep Dip 2 run? Depends. Are you talking about with checkpoints? Because if you mean just straight Deep Dip 2, like no checkpoints, never. So normally I am very against saying like something is impossible, because the Trackmania community loves to prove people wrong with that. But finishing this map without any visual indicators is impossible. If there is one thing that blindfolded runs are like known for, it's for not making precise reactive play. You are doing setups that like are just 100%. Yeah, many checkpoints I could see. I could see many checkpoints, because many checkpoints you can hear when you hit a checkpoint. And you could memorize inputs for 200 double respawn checkpoints. That could be possible. It's still very unlikely. Honestly, getting to the first checkpoint seems rough. But yeah. The beating the entire map without checkpoints, that's not happening. You'd be impressed if someone did zigzag alone blindfolded? Zigzag, I think, would actually be pretty alright. Because zigzag is actually relatively minimal input. But again, it's very, like, when I'm doing it, it's very visual. I'm using visual indicators. So I don't know how it would work if you were only doing audio. You'd have to do it based off of timing and gears, which sounds incredibly difficult. Someone with a brain chip implant. I mean, that wouldn't change anything. They still aren't seeing it. Third turtle would be pain. Yeah. Doing any turtle without visual indicators would be painful. Because one of the main things, like, the easiest way to screw up a turtle is by steering the wrong direction at the wrong time. Makes your car slide, instantly lose the wobble. Maybe there's some sound for, like, when your car is wobbling. I haven't actually, like, thought about that. This is something where you'd have to, like, actually test stuff out. One can do some timings, like some low input strat stuff. For some of those checkpoints, it's probably... Yeah, 100%. That's what I was saying. The one precedent we have of someone doing zigzag type map blindfolded is VO9. Took him hours. Do you know what we're talking about when we say zigzag jump, though? Because zigzag jump isn't exactly as ziggy-zaggy as you might think. It's relatively straight, actually. It's just... we just call it that because there's minuscule turns either direction if you have to make correction. If you get a good setup, you can actually do it pretty press forward. Couple sections with speed requirements. I don't think the speed requirement part would be that bad. And I think if you're doing many checkpoints, the fact that every checkpoint is double respawnable would make it significantly easier. But yeah, I don't think anyone could do it without checkpoints. I would be happy to be proven wrong, though. If someone were to prove me wrong someday and beat this map checkpointless with the blindfold on, happily proven wrong. Woo! Just about the sketchiest Tony you could ask for there. Imagine each checkpoint takes like 15 minutes on average blindfolded. The run would still take over a day and a half. 15 minutes. 2.5. Or just over 2 hours, actually. Freaking zigzag. Okay, just dead. There are 200 checkpoints on the many checkpoint map. So 15 minutes on average blindfolded for each checkpoint is 50 hours. And 2 days is 48, so just a bit over 2. I feel like that's a similar feat to doing all of the 7 Dark Souls games without taking a hit. No. Not even close. Like, don't get me wrong, beating all of the Souls games without taking a hit, incredibly difficult challenge. But it's a cakewalk compared to beating Deep Dip 2 blindfolded. Literally, like, baby taking their first steps compared to blindfolded Deep Dip 2. Oh, did you just check the many checkpoints checkpoint counter? No, it's exactly 200. Makes it real easy to remember. Now, if someone were to do all of the Souls games blindfolded without taking a hit, I could say that would probably be almost certainly harder. No, it's on the same level of difficulty as beating Deep Dip 2. If we're being realistic. Beating Deep Dip 2 blindfolded and beating all 7 Souls games blindfolded hitless is the same difficulty because neither of them is happening. Wink, wink. Sploosh. Deep Slip has like 138 or something. Oh, okay. I have no idea. I've never played Deep Slip. Kind of makes sense, though, that there would be fewer checkpoints on Deep Slip. Feels like a lot of the segments on Deep Slip have to be done like straight without pausing. Don't know what it takes to do those 7 games, but you were under the impression that people thought that that was utterly impossible too. To beat them hitless? I think that there's different levels of people thinking stuff is impossible. There is people thinking there's no way somebody would have the patience to do that. And then there is, that is literally impossible. And I think the hitless Souls games is under the first camp, whereas blindfolded Deep Dip 2 and blindfolded hitless Souls games, like all back to back, are in the second camp. Literally impossible. But no, if somebody thought, like, people have beaten Dark Souls, like, just any of the individual games, not blindfolded, but hitless. If they thought that it was impossible to beat all of them in a row hitless, when it was already proven to be possible that you can beat one hitless, then they're just deluding themselves. Obviously, it becomes harder and harder as you add more and more on. No one's gonna deny that, but I don't think impossible is the right word to use there. One thing that needs to be done to accurately assess the difficulty is to try. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like I said, I think doing the many checkpoint version blindfolded, probably not impossible. Very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. But because every checkpoint on this map is doable double respawned, I do think it would be possible for somebody to go through and memorize input sequences and timings for every single checkpoint on the map. It would be a lot of memorization. Literally 200 checkpoints of memorization. But people have done crazier, like, amounts of memorization for blindfolded runs than I think, like, 200 things. It's probably similar in memorization to, like, I watched a video on somebody who beat Hollow Knight blindfolded. That game is, well, it's not that long. It's like an hour or so long, but so with this map. This map is an hour or so long on average. But yeah, I think the fact that it is double respawnable and you can just double respawn every checkpoint and go from there. Then you just have to count the checkpoints and remember which one you're on. Stuff like the ice parts feel really hard. Super Mario 64 120 star blindfold. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They know where they're at, and then at any point if they get lost, they can just like reset and start again from another point where they know exactly where they're at. And then it's just a matter of keeping a checklist in your mind of what you've done and what you haven't done yet. Of course, with Deep Dip, it's a little bit easier than that, because in Mario 64, you have to literally remember, like, I already did this star. I can check that one off. Let's start the level again and do this star. Let's start the level again and do this star, and just, like, literally have to memorize everything that you've done or haven't done. With a racing game like this with checkpoints, you literally just count and you're like, well, I've done this checkpoint. I just collected one checkpoint out of, if I'm being realistic, not exactly 200. Around 200. Because I think a blindfolded run would probably still go for some skips, which is funny. Some of the stars in Mario 64 have barely any possible normalization. Also 2 stars where you have to fly. Yeah. Fucking Clippinator, I know, right? Forgot how much you hated that jump. Yeah, it's been giving me a lot of trouble today. I think I've failed it like 3 or 4 times today now. But yeah, similar to like a Mario 64 blindfolded run, where they have the option of just being like, yeah, exit to level. Fuck. Why am I talking? Why am I talking in the middle of that? Anyway. Getting too distracted. But yeah, similar to a Mario 64 run where you can just be like, yeah, I don't know where I am in the level right now, respawn. Go into the pause menu, exit level, jump back into the painting. Now I know exactly where I am. With checkpoints on this map, you're like, oh, I don't know where I am. Click respawn twice. I know exactly where I am now. Surprised you made it that far. I mean, I'm not. I think you're significantly better since you started playing Deep Dip 1. Obviously less practiced on Deep Dip 2 now. A little more rusty, but Heart Control is like the name of the game here. El Brigante. Happy Monday. How am I doing today? Not bad. Day started out really good with 211 attempts. The third, fourth, fifth-ish runs, I don't know how many runs I'm on now. Not so well. I've been getting a little bit more distracted, but no, I've already had 2 runs that went to 11, so I can't complain. How are you doing? Very tempted to race me on floor 3. I was racing you a little bit, so I get the temptation. I was actually a little bit confused because I drove through you and then you disappeared. I was like, whoa, where did Colty go? And I was expecting to see your name marker go straight down to floor gang, but I guess you just paused for a bit. So dumb. All right. Well, could be worse. Hit him with the bug slide into 4. Nah, that's not me. Or maybe you're talking to Colty here. Colty could bug slide into 4. Catch up to me instantly. Whew. So tempted to do that. Had a terrible line. Whoever's behind there. Well, it would have to be Colty, because I can't. I don't know how to do that. I have never practiced doing the direct bug slide from there. Fucking finally. Jeez. Anyway, Colty, I'll race you to 11. Good luck, good luck. Also thinking about doing the tunnel direct on floor 4, but you were too far behind. Isn't that bullying? Racing him to 11? No. That's just showing how much I believe in it. Plus, everyone knows that if you issue a race challenge, somebody has to get there. Race you to 12, 11's too easy. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god! Oh, fucking wet tires! Fuck off, dirt block! Ah. God, I hate the start of 2 there. Specifically, like, how it goes in from 1. Like, the fact that the end of one is a dumb bounce into a pool. If you weren't into a pool there, you wouldn't have to worry about having wet tires. But also that dirt block is too small. So dumb that I had wet tires after going over a fucking dirt block. Oh, garbage. Maji cooking with floor one. Yeah. Floor one's a little bit burnt. Only have to one-shot 5 floors, easy win. Yeah, easy win. Obviously. No one's doubting ya. Easy. Congrats on your world record, Patal. Was that your first message today? I feel like you were here earlier. But maybe I'm wrong. Well, you might be getting a... You were. Okay, good, good, good. Stop chatting, he's coming back. Ooh. We'll see. Happy Monday, Fox. Free to loop, then you have to pray to Techie? Yeah. You did tell me you had a world record on the weekly short. Number 4, I think you said? It was the puzzle map. Oh, dang, it has been a while. Happy Monday, Extreme. It's not going too bad. Had 2 runs to 11 today, so I can't complain. How about you? 3rd map. Okay. I was close. Boink. Well, oh, man. Oh, Tom over on YouTube side. Happy Monday. Hello, nice to see you on the climb again. Thank you. Yeah. Did take a bit of a break last week. Good to be back. Set numerous records for your country in M3. What is TGM? But also, congratulations. Regardless. Tetris Grandmaster. Oh, okay. Very cool. One of the hardest versions of the series. What makes it hard? I don't really know. Oh yeah, you should be. Super awesome. Yeah, I think last time you were here, we were probably talking about... Were we talking about, like, the stuff that was going on with Tetris before? Like, there was this big thing with trying to reset, I think, the game? Like, on the original, like, NES Tetris or whatever. Trying to get to the final spot and, like, overflow it so that you restart at, like, level 0 or 1. Pieces spawn on the floor and lock almost instantly, so you have to move it before it locks into place. Huh. That sounds incredibly frustrating. But yeah, sounds incredibly difficult as well. No matter where you go, there's always another Tetris player in the chat. That is too funny. I have never been very good at Tetris. I feel like I could just never wrap my head around that game. Had to think too much about where I was placing blocks. Been top 1 in your country for 5 years now. Catching up now, though. Dang. Huh. Kinda zooming. Yeah, not that much. Sub 8 floor 5 is always nice to see, though. Enough Deep Dip 2 for the next month? Good luck, good luck. Sounds good. I will continue our race in your honor. Like I said, someone's got to get there. Better win the race. Crossing my fingers. I would hate for it to end in a tie. Boink. Hey, Lafrem, it's not over yet. Not over yet. Should keep your faith in Goldie. Exactly. Don't have time for another run today, otherwise he would eat one. Yeah, of course. Of course. Boink. Gotta wake up early tomorrow. You just woke up? Dang. Next time we should race on Deep Dip 1. For sure. Let me just beat this map real quick. And then we can do that race real quick. See who can get to floor 11 of Deep Dip 1 first. Wait a minute, your Deep Dip 1 record right now is floor 9 still, right? Think you would have said something? Yeah, first jump at 9. Cool. Three-minute run. Yeah. Obviously. Supposed to 30 minutes, but your body clock said apparently not. I never have that problem. My body clock hates waking up. I would rather have that problem, though, to be fair. If I could switch and have my body say, nope, it's time to wake up 30 minutes early. That seems a lot less problematic than mine. Where my body clock says, nah, go ahead and turn off that alarm of yours. Wake up 30 minutes to an hour late. Locking this week? Yeah, for sure. You'll be super motivated once I beat this map and move on to Deep Dip 1. Easiest way to motivate somebody is having competition. You feel really good on 6? That is good. But you were saying that you were having trouble focusing on the floors below 6. Stray ionizing particle will hit your laptop, flip a bit that allows you to insta-finish Deep Dip 1. If you get that reference. That is a reference to TikTok clock. What clock now? The level TikTok clock in Mario 64. There was a clip of somebody like zooping up the tower. Up the level to the top of it instantly. Whack! And nobody knew how it happened, and people had theories about ionizing particles hitting the console and flipping a circuit or something. Just like the reactor, exactly. That's what they need in Mario 64. They need to add more reactors to the levels. Gotta go to bed now? Good luck on the climb. Alright, sounds good, Colty. Talk to you later. What I will say is that if they added more reactors to Mario 64, that would sure make the A button challenges. Gave up on 6 now, got there in 20 minutes, but no quack after 2 hours. A lot of 6 practice at least. Yeah, for sure. When's the last time you did a real run? Like a certain Belgian election when someone had 2048 vote other than what it should be. I mean, can that person really get blamed if people decided to vote for them twice? Before you know it, it'll refresh the higher floors. Nice zigzag. But yeah, Agar, that's the jump we were talking about. Because I don't think I got an answer from you. But yeah, there is a checkpoint around here somewhere. I think it's right here. So you would just have to like drive right there and basically go straight. And then once you heard enough like dunk dunk dunk, then you'd have to turn and hit the checkpoint over here. Just a lineup? Not exactly, because you can't get enough speed just lining this up from here. Like, you need to come from like back in this area somewhere. But yeah, I don't think that jump is quite as bad as it probably seems. It's doable. You would just have to get a little bit lucky. And there is something satisfying, though, about somebody cheating and then still losing. Obviously, you'd rather have them not do whatever it is dishonestly in the first place, but cheating in an election, still losing, very funny. I remember seeing a clip of somebody like who drove a record on Trackmania at some point, where they were using like an obvious turbo button like cheat to just instantly give themselves like 999 speed, but they just could not drive bobsleigh to save their lives. Still ended up losing. Probably one of the funniest Trackmania clips I've seen. Nice. Hey, look who's here for a real run. Welcome in, Sistrov. Good luck, good luck. BB's on 6, right? Oh no, PB's on Tony. PB's on Tony, yes. I was so used to you being on 6 on the checkpoint per floor map that I think my brain just automatically shot you up there. No, you got this. No, I figured it out eventually. Had too much faith in you. No, I had exactly the correct amount of faith in you for where your PB should be now. You got this. Yeah, that jump is always a butt clencher. Oh crap, imagine Greek dude hops in and gives it a good run. Literally wasn't even part of the original race with me and Colty, still somehow ends up winning. That'd be some crazy stuff. Would, but you're committed to leg day. Fair enough. I wish I had that level of commitment. I really need to commit to getting myself more healthy. I used to do like daily exercise. I was so good about it. And then I got sick one day, like in March. Took a break while I was sick and never went back. So easy to break a really good habit. Chick-fil-A yummy though. Yeah. I would... Everyone always says, like, the key to being healthy, good diet and exercise. I am all in on the exercise. Exercise sounds great. I suck at good diet. Good diet is horrible. I wish I enjoyed cooking more. But when I'm hungry, I just want to eat food. I don't want to sit there and make a meal. And my problem is that I feel like I never know when I'm going to be hungry. That's why you're fat and strong. Nice. Now, the funny thing is, all I really need to do is stop drinking soda, but I just love my sugar water too much. If I stopped drinking soda, I'd probably lose like 20 pounds. Well, game crashed. Rip. Guess the deep dip didn't want you deep dipping. What did I do before deep dip? Data entry type stuff. I was calling and verifying, like, information for healthcare clinics. Drinking some interesting type of soda? I don't know. Do you consider Code Red Mountain Dew to be interesting? Too much of a brand name? Then no, I'm not drinking an interesting type of soda. One of the soda types that I have been drinking though is a while back they made this Sprite plus tea thing. And it's literally just tea flavored Sprite. Kind of like those. Although I could just be drinking tea, to be fair. Kind of feel like it. Pretty fried in the brain. Eh, there's always later. No rush, right? Burger King Spicy Sprite. I don't know if I've heard of that. That sounds kind of interesting, though. The way you cut your soda intake by eating a ton of fruit made your brain think you're getting the same amount of sugar. Not sure if it makes sense. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Sriracha mixed with Sprite. Oh, God. Now, last time I did it, I just quit cold turkey. And it just kind of worked. I drank more water. But then I was like, nah, I want to drink soda again. Relapsed. Problem is staying off of it, because I just like it. Nice. Drink 0 sugar soda. I'm close to actual sugary drinks. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, it feels different. Like it's missing something. Like sugar. Wink. Or some alcohol-free beer. That sounds just the worst. Pretty much only drink water or chocolate. Chocolate milk is nice. Now, honestly, I think if I really wanted to quit soda again, orange juice is one of my favorites. I could probably replace my soda intake with orange juice pretty easily. GG, Colty. Or make lemonade. That would be another option, yeah. And to get off orange juice to switch to only pressing it myself and laziness will take over. True. I don't like the taste of beer in the first place. So if I was drinking a beer, it would be to get drunk. So I don't really know why I would ever choose to drink an alcohol-free beer. On the other hand, if you've Stockholm syndromed yourself into liking the taste of beer, I could see the idea of drinking alcohol-free beer so you could drink the thing you like without all of the liver damage. Nice. Recovery. Nice. Cool, Days PB. What's the PB for the day? Good timing, Infernal Parrot. This. Happy Monday. All right, good bail. Man, fuck that jump. Nope. All right. Let's refrain from typing stuff like that, Agar. Don't know why you would think it would be a nice thing to type something like that while I am in the middle of trying to climb floor. Nice. And imagine if you could actually just jump up from there. Like stopping on that platform and saving up to the next one. Definitely impossible. You don't get enough speed there, but that would be quite helpful. Let's go. Cool, daily 12. What a battle that 11 was. Yeah. Made us fight for it a little bit, yeah. Oh, Wellix, welcome in. Happy Monday. Huh. Oh, jeez. Alright, let me drive up here a little. Get a good turn. Oh, jeez. Whew. Fucking 12. I don't think there's much of a save from here. I can save back down to there if I get down. What a god-awful spot to be stuck, though. Happy Monday, Super Pokemon. I don't know if I said that. I think I might have, but... And happy Monday, Zesh. 1 second. Let me just double check. If I... Wait, no, there's a wall there. Fuck. Okay, okay, that does make me feel a little bit better. Stuck at 69%. It's not 100% stuck, I don't think. I bet there's probably a way that the car gets unstuck at this point. Only saves forward, yeah. Blocks is so annoying to get stuck on. So true. Happy Monday, Kevin. Stuck for like 10 minutes on deep slip on one of these. Yeah, it's really dumb. Fitting that it happens at 1666 hours. Yeah, a little bit. Let's see. I don't think my tires are touching anymore. God, no. I think there's literally nothing I can do right now. Maybe steering helps. Is my car moving at all, though? It's gyrating slightly. Oh, man. No, that's what I was thinking about. Like, default movement may be right, but... my car seems to be moving a little bit. Hey, spectator. Happy Monday. Oh man, welcome in everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Lars. Happy Monday, everybody. And thank you for the 8 months, Matthew. Happy Monday. So I'm in a pretty good spot, as you can see. Hey! Feel like I need a step bro emote. Yeah, maybe. Oh, man. What a spot to get stuck in. I don't even know if it's possible to save this at this point. I am hesitant to give up on it. But at the same time, I don't really have any control over where my car is going right now. It was glitching out at some point, and then we got up to here, and now it's not doing anything. Very hard to do anything when none of my tires are actually touching. But yeah, floor 12. Floor 12 is nice. Thank you, SMB, for the gift sub, by the way. I don't know if I said that. Stormy Norman. Thank you for the follow. Happy Monday. Man. Sucks to, well, you know what? Let's start a new run. Hey, Doondy. Happy Monday. Floor 12's really good. Think 8's better. True. I enjoy 8 more. At least 8 doesn't get me stuck in the rafters randomly. Now, I've got a problem, though. I don't know why, but the leading theory is that floor 12 is one of the closest floors, at least on the higher floors, to normal driving. So that's why most people find it to be one of the easiest floors in the higher floors. Floor 8, you can get dead turtled. Never happened to me. Don't know what you're talking about. But no, funny thing about that, Matthew, I feel like personally, the most unlikely place for you to dead turtle is when you're actually purposefully trying to turtle. When you are expecting the turtle. I feel like I am far more likely to dead turtle on literally any floor other than 8. Floor 12 was legit top 3 easiest floor in your opinion on the entire map. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. People who are good at the game and have been playing like normal tracks for a long time, very, very easy to play floor 12. It is not a hard floor. For someone who's only played Deep Dip 2, on the other hand, 12 is ass. It's so short, and people always talk about how easy it is. But I suck at it. I don't know why. I've practiced it. I know how to do the jumps, but like, when I get there on the main map, I'm so commonly just failing. Crap. go. When agent finally finishes floor, we said the same thing. It's quite hard, but normal driving. Floor 3, 5, and maybe 1 are easier. Is it weird to say that I personally find 11 easier now? All struggled on 12 because build team can't drive. Okay, nice. Needs a lot of basic game sense. Makes a lot of sense that I struggle with it. Yeah. No, legit though, I think I have a better chance of finishing 11 than I do of finishing 12. Like, if I were to tell you which floor is easier, 100% I would say 12. But difficulty is kind of subjective, at least in the way that it matters. So for me, the more difficult floor is 12. It's really weird. But I think if I just look at, like, conversion rate, the amount of 11s that I've gotten to 12 versus the amount of 12s I've gotten to 13, makes a pretty easy argument for me saying that 12 is harder. To be fair, I have 0 normal driving. True. Oh, man. I don't know why, but that jump that I just failed, the one where you jump onto, like, the yellow booster and then the red booster, and then do, like, a loop, that one gives me so much trouble. Takes a ruining your lift mentality. My bad, Greek dude. Like I said, objectively, I think 12 is easier. Subjectively, on the other hand, not a chance. I hope someday that it's true that I find 12 easier, but today is not that day. Low-key looking forward to me playing Bonk Cup. I would struggle exactly on drivable maps. So true. Dominate on non-drivable maps like the opposite of Lars. Oh, that would be funny. I don't think I would dominate on any maps, to be fair. But if I did, it probably would be the non-drivable maps. You're right about that. Gotta go now. Alright, talk to you later, Extreme. Nice talking to you again. Famously drivable maps of Bonk Cup. That's what they're known for. They make extremely high quality maps. With a club name like that, how could you lie? But yeah, I definitely feel like I find jank nonsense to be more easy. Hey, Wild Bull. Happy Monday. I'm pretty sure that I find, like, even 13 and 14 to be easier than 12 for me. And that's with doing the Elcon cut on 13. Although, I say that as if it makes the floor harder. I specifically do the Elcon cut because it makes the floor easier. Now, Wow, today's been a great day, though. Like, basically hourly 11s. And got a 12 now. 13 not bad, but saying 14 easier is even more wild. Is it? I don't find 14 to be that hard. Like, what's hard about 14? The cone? If you do the turn right strat on the cone, like, that's a relatively flexible jump. Like, sure, you'll probably turtle out of it most of the time. Is there anything that I specifically want to try out for deep? I really enjoyed the small amount of backwards section that was in the middle of floor 6. It would be cool to see more backwards driving. I think Deep Dip 1 had some, if I'm thinking about it. Rigged for my victory now. Exactly. Clearly, it's rigging it for my victory when I ask for stuff that isn't actually stuff that I've done a lot of. 100% backwards. Absolutely. Clearly, the only way to make Deep Dip 3 better would be to include mandatory backwards turtling sections. Yep. Heard it here first. Please, God, no. Can't backwards turtle? Me neither. I think I've gotten like 1 wobble total on backwards turtling before instantly losing all my wobble. It's so hard. Make nothing drivable. I mean, that would give me the advantage, right? Stormy Norman. Backwards driving is pretty fun. Underwater snow car maps have a lot of backwards driving. Those ones are kind of... yeah. Those sound little bit overcooked, if you ask me, but I don't know how you would do underwater sections on Deep Dip 2, or on Deep Dip maps. Underwater section sounds kind of cool. There wasn't really anything like that on this map anyway. I think there's something like that on the Bennett 48 My Checkpoints. Yeah. I personally think it would be really funny to have a reactor on the roof. Just saying. Press forwards, go to a black screen. Oh god, that would be awful. Didn't even know backwards turtling was a thing until you saw Sano doing it in a video. Yeah, it's really hard to control. Whole floating bob of water surrounding the floor. Floating blob of water. Yeah. Underwater full speed is super fun too, but you're biased since you're obsessed with water physics. Honestly though, if I'm speaking from the heart, the main thing that I want out of Deep Dip 3, when there are recoveries that go into a pool, put like a couple dirt blocks near the exit. I mean, maybe you get a laugh out of it, but it's just so obnoxious having to sit there and wait to dry my tires. Like, the first time when you fail the recovery because your tires are wet, it's like, haha, okay, you got me. But every time after that, when I don't fall for it, it's just a huge time sink. Well, I mean, not huge. It's like, I don't know, what, 15 seconds or something? But I think that's actually one of my biggest complaints about Deep Dip 2. There are a couple of spots, like, they're relatively low down, if I'm thinking right. But, like, the start of floor 2 has a pool there. And when you drive out of the pool, if there was one more dirt block, I think it would guarantee that your tires are dry. As it is right now, you can drive over that dirt block and end up with wet tires, and then just randomly end up with wet, icy tires when you're trying to go for that pillar jump. I had that happen today. Not a very fun experience. More unrecoverable jumps that toss you into the middle of the map like an 11. Oh yeah, of course. But yeah, the other one that I'm always thinking of when I'm thinking of those annoying water pools without dirt next to them is the recovery on floor 1 that recovers back to the spot like right at the beginning. That ice landing. Still crazy that 11 was a stopping point for 6 days. It doesn't surprise me. 11 is really weird and like kind of hard to learn. Like, I absolutely agree that the learning curve on 11 is probably one of the hardest. It's definitely a harder learning curve than 12. That's for sure. Few things you're hyped. There are few things you're so hype about as Deep Dip 3. Oh yeah. Intentional that every floor starts at the edge of the tower. Floors can be mapped individually and seen together. Seems like it. Oh, okay. I didn't even know there was a template. That's cool. Hard-ass floor with 0 recoveries, you shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, 100%. Also, happy Monday, out of line. Whack. 11 took you the longest to practice for a single completion. No, I agree. I think the same was true for... No, actually, that's not true at all for me. Funny thing is, for me, floor 8 actually took the longest for a single completion. Like, in practice. But I don't think anyone will ever argue that floor 8 is, like, the hardest floor. That was entirely due to my own lack of experience on turtling. That last turtle in particular is really hard when you're not confident. It gets infinitely harder when you're like going a snail's pace, like trying to go over the little gaps. I think if I were to learn a floor like floor 8 right now, today, it would probably be one of the quickest ones for me to learn. Fortunately, as I said, I've never dead turtled on 8. Exactly. Anytime that I failed the turtle, it's because I fell off the edge. Not a dead turtle. Still VODs from that period? Absolutely. Every VOD, except for the first 4 days, is on the VOD channel on YouTube. Nice zigzag. Technically, floor 1 and 2 took longer for you, because you had no experience and you played during the event with no per obstacle practice. Wouldn't count it, though. I mean, I played at the tail end of the event, to be fair. Like a month after it started. I think when I started, Bren got his finish, like, literally within the next week. But even then, floor 1 and 2, I think combined took me 50 hours? No, 100 hours, I think. I think it took me about 100 hours to get to floor 3 for the first time. Actually, no, 100 hours. No, you're absolutely right. That is way longer than like the 8 or so hours that it took to get to floor 8. Or to get a floor 8 completion. No, I guess that would count. But I wasn't practicing floor 2 the same way that I practiced floor 8. Once I got to floor 6, I started doing individual floor practice. Just a dead turtle died to fall damage. Oh man, can you imagine if there was fall damage in this game? That would be terrible. Alright, knock on wood, guys. Why would I ever choose to dead turtle on 8? Boink. The funny thing is, when I eventually like learned 8, the hard parts of 8 were actually all of the non-turtle parts. Stuff like controlling this section. This weird jump onto the bobsleigh. That was the intention? Good. Yeah, actually, the funny thing is this little section was a little bit weird. All the way until Gonna Funk Your Monkey showed me the setup. Imagine if you get dizzy from being upside down wobbling. Like, in-game character. Yes, the fragile effect is kind of like fall damage. Kinda, yeah. Quarter pipe flip isn't a cut, it's intentional. Really? I was so confused for a second. I was like, how did Dundee just get timed out? That doesn't make sense. Shit. No, it was, Banish command. the way around is just to waste time. I mean, it is... Oh, crap. Not easier, but... No, I don't even think it would be easier. Maybe it's safer? I feel like it's kind of impossible to fail the way around. Already too long from turtling. Yeah, it really is. Especially if you fail the turtle like I just did and have to do it again. But yeah, eventually I got shown this, where you just stop on this green block, pop your tire out, press forward. Such a consistent wobble. I love that setup. That's why it's there. Oh. So well thought out. Honestly, I didn't even think about it for the longest time. I assumed it was just decoration. I was having so much trouble with that section because I would just send it. Stealing that right away. That's what it's here for, Zesh. Oh, geez. Bleb. The message that was deleted. The thing that was intentional was the quarter pipe, in quotations, shortcut. The long cut I take at the end of floor 8 here was also intentional. Hey, Ildeen. Happy Monday. Yeah, the shortcut to the turtle part, exactly. The second turtle part. That is an intended route to jump over there quicker. To save you time, because floor 8 is long. Happy Monday to me too. Already Tuesday there in Europe. Oh dang, you're right. It is already 3 o'clock, isn't it? Fair enough. Guess you haven't seen the long way around in ages anyway. To be fair, I don't know, like... I know some people did it the first time on the... Like, the first time they got there on the main map during the event. But once people learned you could do that easy, like, jump over, I don't think anyone really did it anymore. Gross. Save some time if you want. That's why that booster is up there. Go up that wall part backwards. Wait. What are you talking about? Oh. Oh, you're saying that... You're saying right here, you jump over, drive up backwards, drop down into this yellow, go up. Yeah. I'm good. I think I'm gonna keep going safe. Hal Carlisle. Thank you for the follow. I could test it, to be fair. I haven't actually tried it. Oh, and happy Monday, Carlisle. Or Carlisle? Fuck! Oh, god damn it. That's what I get for reading. Okay. Oh, where am I? It's on floor 5, but... Okie dokie. I'm gonna jump to that plastic, I think. There we go. Man. No, I haven't actually tried it, so for all I know, it's safe and like really consistent. I don't feel like there would be that much variance in it, to be fair. And it would save time turning around there. So funny that you can search through the VODs and look at the beard for the PV. I know, right? Just faster than turning around, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The testing part would literally just be to make sure that it's safe and consistent. If it was safe and consistent, then I might actually consider it. You're not Plax. Safe and consistent then. I'll have to test it out. You tabbed out for a second. Why are we on 5? Because when I was going for the floor 9 recovery, I decided to look off screen and thank someone for following and wish them a happy Monday. And then I died. Hexagon. Thank you for the follow. Happy Monday. Not a huge deal though, right? Just means we have to climb back up to 9. No, it could be interesting though. Depending on how consistent that is. Because I've never failed climbing up that part forwards. If I could do it like 100% going up backwards and have it be faster, it would simultaneously be faster and also be kind of cool every time someone new came in and saw me drive up that wall backwards. I think that would be the biggest reason to do it. To be like, have people be like, oh wow, you're doing that. That seems so crazy. What an insane strat. Kind of similar to that that beam faceplant that I do at the beginning of 8. No thanks, you'll stick to forward drive in there. That's kind of what I was saying too. But at the same time, I've never tried the backwards like strat. So who's to say backward strat isn't just as good? Backwards to practice for Deep Div 3. Exactly. That's the biggest motivation. Oh, I zoomed too fast. Now I have to do the start of 6 again. Rip. Yep. Since the whole tower will be backwards. Gotta get that backwards practice in now. So another thing that isn't something that I've gotten to experience yet, but I can't say is something that I want to be on Deep Dip 3. Wood. Just wood as a surface. I haven't really had to do anything with it. It seems like a terrible fit for a tower, to be fair. Oh, God. Shouldn't have tabbed out, I guess. Yeah. Clearly. That's the problem. Matthew keeps tabbing out. That's why I keep falling. Wing. That's your recovery, by the way? That is pretty nice. I do like that recovery a lot. Oh, God. You're right, though. Now that I just realized, wood does feel like it would be similar to how you drive on 12. And I'm sure I would have exactly the same amount of success on it. Could see wood used for like no script during jump or something. Segmented run or 2. Oh, you mean the one where it jumps around the messy jump and then just flicks around? Just not as crazy. Yeah. Made micro changes to every floor and no one will ever know. I mean, unless you tell us. So I think what you're saying there is that any time that there is something we don't like in a floor, we can blame you for it since you didn't micro change it. No. Oh, man. No, I wouldn't do that. When you fail loop, you're blaming Doondy now. I know, right? Congratulations, you've taken on Techie's mantle. Although I guess you can blame more than one person, right? All of those floor 16 fails were Doondy's fault. Yep. Ah. now bears half the load of curses you throw at Techie. Oh man, that is a heavy load. And that cube, probably my favorite piece of like scenery on this entire tower. Wait. Are you saying that any changes to floors that were submitted were you? Did walls on this floor? Okay. So what you're telling me is that when I land on this side, and there's not a convenient gap over here, you're to blame for me having to take the long way around? Classic min MIA? Little bit, yeah. Guess that's what happens when people get a girlfriend. Nice hole. Dooney losing social credit score by the minute. Oh no. Boink. No, you're right though. I haven't heard from Classic in a long while. Alright, bedtime. Good luck with the rest of today's climb. Sounds good. Got like half an hour to an hour left in me. Just enough time for a PB. Whew. Can't type fast enough to defend yourself. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I don't hold any of it against ya. I will always blame myself and Maji for my failures. Any chance that I PB'd since you left? Not since you left, no. I did Days PB, I think, since you left, though. Climbed up to floor 12. Maybe you were here back then, though. Maji also Giga MIA. But yeah, it is nice. I'm happy I got up to 12 today. Not happy I didn't get to 13, but happy I got to 12. You'll blame Sparkling W and whoever mapped the floor you failed and Techie. Never your fault, always the mapper. No, legitimately though, I think the only thing that I actually get upset with in the map is the last jump of floor 1. Maji and Classic cooking up some devious floors for Deep Dip 3. Yep, must be it. Dropped off the face of the earth because they're too busy doing Deep Dip mapping. Oh, God. No! Oh! Yes, good. Thank you, Dundi. Oh, God. Ugh. I hate this save. Anyway, how about instead of quacking, we just go back to floor 2? Doesn't that sound like fun? Let me go back to 8 already. I miss 8. Instead of quack, we have messy. True. I did kind of just jump from one iconic jump to another. Quasi. Mech. Man, what a wild set of runs today, though. It's been weird. Like, I had that run, my second run of the day, I think, was almost an hour and a half long. Crazy stuff. All right. I need this run to go to 10, though. Obviously, there are exceptions to 8 equals 10. But I sure would like it if this run went to 8. And then even if it was super delayed, went to 10 at some point. It would make me feel better, at least. I mean, I think I would have gone to 10 if it wasn't for that. My lack of focus on 9, that run. This run. 8 is approximately 10. Yeah, something like that. Happy Monday, Salamandra. Eight is quasi 10, yeah. Man, that is one of the happiest things that I have that's happened for me recently on Deep Dip. 9 being relatively free. When that happened, it really turned stuff around for me. At least mentally. It hasn't given me a PB or anything, but knowing that almost every time I get to 8, I'm just gonna go to 10, has been a game changer. If you get loop, you assume it goes 11, which then makes way more likely to choke 10. Yeah, I've had that same PB for I think 3 months now. Kind of. The first time I ever made it to 14, like 3-ish months ago now, I made it to that jump on the first run. That cone jump. But my PB was 1578, I believe. The next time, failed the cone jump again, 1580. Couple weeks ago now, failed the cone jump again, 1581. Luckily, I think it's really, really hard for me to fail it any higher now. So I think the next time I get a PB, it will just be a strict, actual PB. Fail better. Please no. I swear, if I get a PB, technically a PB again, gonna lose my mind. Whatever's left of it. A better fail, like closer to getting it, would be lower. Yeah, 100%. Oh shit! Really? Oh my god. I think that goes down to a gap, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna let it go, though. Why not just let the default movement plastic keep going? Not actually default movement, by the way. If I were to let go of gas right now, the car would stop on the plastic. This is actually just momentum. A very slow slide, exactly. Now, I think my only hope is that when I get there somehow, getting grip, having my tires slide that way, and then being able to shove my way left. Man, snail's pace right here. Yeah, see that? Default movement stopped. Anyway. Wait. I wanted to try that thingy. Yep, don't have enough time for another run, so... I'm gonna play around with the end of floor 8 for a second here. Before we end up ending stream. Okay, we're over here. I'm gonna start right there. Jump over. Very first time. You wouldn't believe it. Okay. Slow down a little bit, though. God, that was great. Ooh. Okay, I kind of like it, actually. Specifically because it feels like it kind of guarantees my... Ooh, God. Nope. Nope. I don't think I do like it. Maybe if I turn or into it. Is that the key? Maybe. I'm 50-50 on it right now, which isn't great. Okay, no, I turned into it that time. I think the main thing is you literally just have to slow down, which isn't really a thing on the other one. I mean, if you just kind of come to a stop at the start there. It doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. If you start from like a stop there. But it makes it so that you... I think that booster gives you a better, like, guaranteed speed for the hill. Which lets you go for the direct more frequently. Which I still probably wouldn't want to do, to be fair. Boink. Whoops. Could take it after going forward? I mean, you could. But... yeah, then you're... exactly. Then you're turning around at the top. Or turning around at the bottom. Only to... well, I already do turn around, but then I'm, like, backing up, taking the booster. Oh, that was kind of interesting, though. Yeah, it's a... I think it's a no. I think it's a no for me. I think it's still faster, technically. Okay. So I just did it backwards, took me 26 seconds. Let me try it forwards. It took me 22 seconds. I just saved 4 seconds by going forward. Let's try it again. That was a very small sample size. Okay, that was 24, which is still slower than 22. And I don't even think my turnaround here was necessarily fast. $22 again. Okay. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but I don't believe that backwards is faster. At least from my very limited testing. Good day today, though. Good day. Ooh, khaki. Stream's been up for 7 hours. Well, let's see. Don't have to go around the circle, though? True, but you don't have to technically go around the circle the other way, either. Happy Monday, B-Doge. Just in time for us to leave. But yeah, see you all later. I'll be back tomorrow for more Deep Dip. Peace.